And chat. How's it going, guys? Today is the 11th anniversary of the completion of the first Twitch Plays Pokemon, so screw finishing Shadowbringers. Let's swap over to Switch and boot up Pokemon Red from the Game Boy collection. Anyways, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, the final stream of the main campaign of Shadowbringers, probably. I think we're finishing today. Unless something goes wrong, we should be finishing today. We left off in Amarot. And I am excited. Alright, let me bring the crew on. Yo.
Pokemon Red isn't on the Switch collection.
Really? I thought it was.
Yeah, none of the Pokemon games are on the retro collections.
Oh, do you know what I'm thinking of? It's in the Wii Virtual Console.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that they're going to make you spend money on, because, come on.
Yeah, true.
Like, I remember when they released the original Red and Blue on the 3DS for like $10 a piece. And it's like, that's not what those games are worth, but people will, well, I mean, as I say that, I know that people will pay it, and therefore I am incorrect. I am factually incorrect when I say that they are not, that they are not worth that much money.
What, $10? $10
Yeah.
for Pokemon Red?
Yeah.
I think
on a modern console.
Yeah, I mean, if like
for like the 8 megabits of data that those games are published on, it's like, no, that's like
sure, $10 for the entire generation, fair, but
yeah,
for each individual game, you know that's what they do. I mean, that wouldn't.
Oh
be
yeah, they would sell Red
and
and Blue separately,
and yellow.
Yeah, it was. Actually, I don't think they even did release Yellow on the 3DS. I think it was just Red and Blue. And yeah, you would have to spend $20 to get both of them.
Were you able to trade with other people who had the game?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it had, well, no, you can't anymore because, well, maybe you can with like local network features on the 3DS, but like
the 3DS was peer-to-peer connections.
Yeah. Yellow was absolutely there. Chat says, okay, good to know. But yeah, like $10, and this is $10 in 2016 money, which is goes a lot further than $10 today. But yeah, it's like, I know it's Pokemon, but it is ridiculous to spend that much money on a Game Boy game that old.
I mean, I don't think so. Are we going to have a weird knockdown drag out about the value of games again?
Well, I mean,
because like there are NES and Game Boy games I would absolutely pay $10 for.
Yeah, I guess, but like,
sure, but like it would still be money grubbing to give us literally 3 almost identical games and charge for each individual one.
Oh yeah, that's definitely shitty, but. Yeah, well, like I'd pay $10 for Final Fantasy.
That's been the Pokemon MO for as long as the franchise has existed.
Yeah, like I'd pay $10 for Final Fantasy or Metroid 2 or Link's Awakening.
Yeah.
If the game's sizable enough, and those games are.
Yeah, most of those games are free though. Well, free. I say they come with the subscription for.
Don't mind me,
Switch,
just glancing over.
Which is kind of my point.
Just glancing over at my Retroid pocket.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to Amarot, yeah.
Yep, to the Macarena angle. Right.
Yes, now that we are here in this zone, I can show you the artwork. Or the Emmett Selk card. Because we wanted to, like... Which tab did I put that shit in? There it is. Okay. Okay, so yeah, back in October, they announced that they were doing a crossover with Final Fantasy and Magic the Gathering, and everyone's like, "Ooh, Laura's going to have so much fun looking at this." Oh,
Oh, that is good card art.
Yeah.
That's rad.
yeah. Also, a couple weeks ago, they revealed the Emmett Cell card itself, and we can't show you that yet. Because the effect of his card is he flips and reveals his boss form, which is obviously a spoiler for the rest of the day. We'll be able to show you that card art and the card itself after the stream, though.
Nice.
Or just during the post-game discussion, which will inevitably happen. But yeah, that was literally like the second or third piece of card art that they showed for the Final Fantasy crossover, and we were like, God damn it. It's like bitching and moderator for all of the spoilers we're going to have to block the lore for the next year and a half. Anyway.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy card set is, currently in spoiler quarantine in a thread in the Magic the Gathering channel in my Discord server, where people post the cards in there, they verify that they're safe for me to see, then they post them in the main channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really funny because, like, Emma has just literally been the only card in the quarantine.
Really?
Yeah. Well, what's funny is, they revealed the Y'shtola card, very recently, and at the time they announced Final Fantasy, the crossover, I don't think you had gotten to Y'shtola in Shadowbringers yet.
Nope,
so
they announced that like a year ago.
Yeah, so that card would have been a spoiler at the time the crossover was announced, but it's no longer a spoiler, so we got to show it.
Oh,
all right. So we've got some. So we've got some stuff. We've got some blue quests that we need to do before we do main quests.
Okay. 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose.
Okay.
Achoo.
I have to say, I'm excited to see what 9 rep makes it into the set.
Yeah.
The only 9 character we've seen so far is Stiltskin, which is wild.
That is kind of weird.
With how little space there is in the set, I'm surprised they're going for that level of side character for one of the lesser hyped Final Fantasy games.
Yeah.
It makes me hope we do get all 8 main characters.
I suppose with all of these crossovers, they're really banking on the gathering part.
Mm-hmm.
Bureau attendant.
Who's here for bureaucracy? Yay!
You say that, but Lord of the Rings had how many rings and how many Frodos? I mean, there are way fewer characters in Lord of the Rings than in the entire Final Fantasy series.
There was also literally the One Ring, which was my favorite thing. They literally printed a single One Ring card.
Yeah, as a special. There was the regular card, but
there was a regular card that had multiple copies, so it was playable. But there was the special foil Elven script, one of a kind, the One Ring to rule them all card.
Yeah. I wish the person who found that had dropped it in a volcano. That would have been the best thing ever. I think the person who found it got $1 million for it or something, but...
Yeah, I think the person who did find it sold it to, some celebrity, I think Post Malone, for $2-3 million, something like that.
Good for them, honestly.
Yeah.
Wish that was me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the One Ring is incredibly busted. It just got banned in Modern, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It was Post Malone. Cool. Greetings, and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order, then.
Here, Alchemilon.
You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those selfsame flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day, our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. I love how there's a whole second text bubble for one word. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? It's so wild that we finally found a situation where I'm craning my neck like a Lalafell. Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. Back here. Oh, I hope someone else hasn't registered it already. Gotta love the patent office.
Kind of like a culture of artists who, due to the possibility of creating something dangerous, just have to make sure that they're not going to completely destroy the world with their creations.
Hey, how to talk to short people. Hello, hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. Oh, it's, what's the name of the jellyfish aliens in Mass Effect?
Hanar.
Hanar, that's the one. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me.
Man, I was at a convention, gaming convention yesterday, and they were playing music in the main hallway, and all of the music they were playing was specifically video game music from, like, the PS3 360 era.
That's pretty specific. That's right on the verge between modern and chiptune.
And retro, yeah. But it was like, and of course, like, it's all stuff that was, like, hitting my nostalgia brain, because, like, we go from Mass Effect 1, Assassin's Creed run, Uncharted 1, and we're like, oh, this is... gonna need to break out my old video games again after this weekend.
Wow, none of those would have given me nostalgia.
Yeah.
Give me the Halo soundtrack.
Still wouldn't give me nostalgia.
Oh my god, the Halo soundtrack is so good, Di.
It's so good.
Have you heard any of
when I
it?
played it. I had some of it. I had Halo 3 and I wasn't a fan.
I owned the actual Halo 2 soundtrack. Like, I had bought the soundtrack to that game.
Huh. Man,
not really
remember
into generic
buying
shooters.
CDs?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I owned it on a CD. That was...
I still get CDs sometimes. Yeah.
Anyway.
I never really got into generic shooters.
Well, I wouldn't say Halo's a generic shooter. It's sci-fi.
I mean, it's generic gameplay. Like, it's not like...
It's
not like...
This is a conversation for when we're not playing Shadowbringers.
We do have a lot to get through today.
Yeah.
Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received, autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyways, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. Oh, what the last thing I'll say on that subject before we move on. Ott says its gameplay is generic in part because it defined it. Yeah, calling Halo generic is like calling Ocarina of Time or Doom or Metroid generic. They revolutionized the genres they were in, and everything that came after built upon them, which is why they feel so basic. It's because they did it first. Resident Evil 4 is another example, and Borderlands.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I like Time Splitters.
I've never played that one. It's on the PS Plus collection, Classics collection, I think.
Well, you wouldn't want to play Time Splitters 1 because that doesn't have a campaign, but 2 and 3 are really good.
Ah.
They feel basic because they are the base.
Cynthia says Halo is Mario 64 generic, not Madden 2026 generic. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, that is a good way of putting it.
I mean, there were games that played like Halo before Halo.
No, there weren't. Well, no, you are just flatly incorrect with that statement.
Before Halo, it was Quake. Before Quake, it was GoldenEye. Before GoldenEye, it was Doom.
Yeah, the closest thing to a game like Halo before Halo was that Alien vs. Predator video game with the hilarious review.
The one complaining about the
twin stick,
one
yeah.
About the twin
that was
stick
actually
controls.
a regular Alien game, but
yeah, it wasn't versus Predator. Yeah, I was actually going to mention that as coming before it.
Yeah, but like I would hazard a guess that like that game did not have controls that felt nearly as good as Halo, because that would have been like a PlayStation 1 like experimental game that was like still trying to figure out how to make controls feel good.
I'm pretty sure
this argue that was effectively the base rather than Halo.
Well, Halo's more than just the twin stick controls. A large part of it is the twin stick controls, but the whole setup of how the mechanics work and how the controls work in general was a big change. I'd wager that Alien game has basically the only thing in common it has with Halo controls wise is the twin sticks.
Yeah.
I think like wasn't Medal of Honor before Halo as well?
No. Halo was a launch title. Anyway.
You there, an aspiring creator, come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something.
I mean, the first Medal of Honor was 1999.
I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations. But don't use it here. Take it outside first. And don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the... Are you going to make me fight your creation?
Yeah. They think we're children, but we're also, like, children of gods.
I was about to say, yeah, like gods.
Yeah. So, like, the fact that we are getting into what is, for us, a potentially life-and-death struggle is, for these people, just like, oh, it's fun. It's all in good fun.
Nice little bit of roughhousing.
Yeah.
We feed these things to our children. It's fine. Where's Di? Ah, there he is.
I am catching up.
All right. Oh, you already did it. Oh, it's these things from that early dungeon.
Chimes or something? Chimes?
I like how it just so happened to spawn 3 of them. And there are 3 of us.
Yeah.
Not our colours, though.
Yep.
Yeah, sadly. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything. Spare no details. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. How distressing, not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too.
Friend, play with friend. Oh, such fun. Down I go. Bye-bye.
Rather down here, back where we first came from. Oh, excuse me. Lightning cluster.
That's just a crafty material thing.
I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they're your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. Oh, that kind of society. I kind of suspected it would be, but...
Yeah, the fact that these are all nearly identical shades in identical robes is not, like...
It's not just because they're ghosts.
It's not simply because they're ghosts. This is how they dressed.
Yeah. An Amaratine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Screw you! Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth.
As Zay points out, nearly identical is not justified in this case. They are, in fact, identical.
Yeah. And Emmett Selk, Theater Kid Ascendant, liked this place?
Yeah, it's a little strange there.
Wait, I was looking at chat, so I walked the wrong direction. Whoops.
Yes, that is the only reason you could ever do that.
Oh, I'm not denying that I get lost a lot. I'm just explaining this situation is not my fault. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this evening? What can I do for you, little one? I don't want their robes. Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. Don't find it odd at all. I kind of suck. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept.
I like the implication that is literally the origin story for a griffin.
Yeah. I'm liking that they're implying a lot of the creatures from Eorzea are the essence, the result of experiments by the Amaranteans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. Emmett Selk thinks that's come to pass. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Go tell that other guy to buzz off. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself?
Don't think we have that ability.
Let's go.
For a memento, I'm just doing something right quick. You go ahead inside. I'll follow. Or go inside. There's another quest in there.
We're going to finish this quest before we
Yeah.
pick up the other one, just because
All right.
likes to do things in order. It's only a minor detour to do these one at a time anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I ended up playing a lot of 360 games back in the day because that era was right when I came out of my World of Warcraft hole and was like, there are other games I should play. Let's play them.
Yeah, 360 was my main console for a very long time. Basically,
Yeah, I mean,
from
it
2006.
was the main count. I mean, the 360 generation was an unusually long one too, so it was the main console for a lot of people for a very long time.
Yeah, I got mine in 2006. I was playing it until I got my PS4 in 2015.
I got my 360, quickly regretted it, and got the PlayStation 3 instead, and used that as my main console instead.
Ah, but then you missed out on Mass Effect 1.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've still got the 360, and my best mate ended up giving me his best Mass Effect games, so I have them, but I just not played them yet.
I didn't get a PS3 until my buddy Eddie gave me his a couple years ago. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? Why am I indulging these people? I don't want these robes.
We're learning.
We're finding out how their society works.
Yeah, fair enough. Communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare. But before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it. Well, that can't possibly be.
Oh, my phone is ringing. Be right back.
But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Anider. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. It's Pokeball time! Okay, to a place we haven't been yet. Yeah, Halo 3 was one of those group games that I played the hell out of with my buddies.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the... I don't want to say it was one of the last games I played, like, non-story multiplayer.
There's one right here.
Oh, hey. Hello.
I'm back. Hello, I'm back.
Yep, welcome back.
Cool.
Yep.
I see you have.
Marvel Rivals is the first time I've played a multiplayer-only mode, really. It's, damn, in a very long time.
Yeah.
I used to play Overwatch and Heroes of the Storm.
I think the last ones I played at all were Overwatch and Heroes of the Storm, and I didn't play much of either.
Yeah. Like, you played Overwatch for, like, a stream, I think.
Maybe.
I see you have met the Cubus.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loves the Cubus.
Yeah.
The best part of the day.
I don't get the reference.
I don't think it is a reference so much. It's just a meme. It's like, all hail the Cubus, because why not?
There's a Tumblr post of the Warrior like being like, wait, you said this is paradise, but like there's these slime monsters that just walk around attacking everybody. Like, that's the Cubus. Everybody loved the Cubus. Back in the days of paradise, we loved the Cubus. Being attacked by them was the best part of our day. Thank you very much. Oh, this shared it.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Let me take a look. Hey, I'm at Selk. Great city. Looks great. Not a huge fan of the murderous slime blob monsters that roam around the city streets to attack that attack on sight. Might want to plan your city next time so it doesn't have that. I'm at Selk. Those are just the Cubus. Everyone loves the Cubus. The Cubus tried to kill me multiple times. Back in the days of paradise, everyone loved getting attacked by Cubuses on the street every day, and it was an enjoyable part of all of our days. Yeah, God, what was it before Rivals? I guess technically Path of Exile, but I don't play that multiplayer.
Do you know the game I did best at online out of any game?
Oh, I guess Final Fantasy XIV. Right.
Oh, yeah.
True.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, can you guess the game that I ranked the highest out of any game I have ever played?
Barbie Horse Adventure.
No. Knight's Journey of Dreams. I got to rank 16th best in the world at the PvP mode in that.
Nice.
I even got paired up against a guy who was in first place. He was Japanese and he kicked my ass.
Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in finding a Cubus? You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the ether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Now off to the southwest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess it's this. But like games I play on my own, it's Marvel Rivals, and then before that, I guess the last one I played would have been Overwatch or HOTS.
Yeah.
I liked
HOTS.
I didn't really get into it much, but I liked HOTS when I played of it.
Yeah,
Heroes of the Storm is the only MOBA that I've ever really gotten into.
Yeah, well, it's not. I liked Heroes of the Storm because unlike every other MOBA, it has all this gear management thing and having to buy
gear management and last hits and
oh man, it was
you need a law degree to understand what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, the knowledge floor
high skill floor. Yeah.
Well, no, a knowledge floor. Like it's not even a skill floor. Like it doesn't matter how skilled you are, you have to know these things. So the knowledge floor is through the roof, ironically. Whereas Heroes of the Storm, it was all about your levels and picking the right talents as you went along, that you could, modify as you went along.
Yeah.
Like even then, like there were so few talents that if you had no idea what you're doing, you can only fuck up so much.
Yeah, three per level, I think.
Yeah. Anyway.
Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and at so young an age, how wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. PoE also has a bit too high of a knowledge floor. Okay, I'll rant about that on my way to the next quest objective. Hang on. So, if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history, penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits.
We just turn the corner and there's one beating somebody into the ground.
Yo, that glowing purple dragon is awesome. Oh, is that the Selk EX mount?
I think so.
No, that was the that was red.
Oh wait, no, that was a different one. That was one that we can't name yet.
Ah, fair enough.
I think Emmett's one is more purpley than reddish.
Yeah.
But that is precisely my point, that their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Yeah! I like this guy. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later.
Now Melania has the Emmett Salk one.
Wow, that's a flashback to the early days of you interacting with Milena.
Yeah.
No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And, most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. I like this guy a lot. This is my favorite Amaratine. The Amaratines appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox? I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good an occasion as any. So be it. One sec, gotta blow my nose.
Dragon Squad.
So you're to be an observer. No, that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the discourse. Only by doing will you learn and grow, little one. I see you found my friend. Friend, huh? Thank you, little one. Then, without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. just going to have branching dialogue depending on what choices I make. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. Oh, hell yeah, Lore! What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarot should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. Oh no, is the one I like going to argue that they should be isolationist? I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
Hey, Loreweaver.
Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarot in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amarot alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate.
Oh, no, he's Randian.
Buddy, well, I'm not going to call you buddy. You're rapidly dropping in my estimation. Dude, they'd choose to be... Are you saying they would choose to let their society die? That's stupid to assume. You're dumb. I don't like this guy anymore. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarot benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future.
Oh my god, of course we're going to end up meeting somebody who follows Ayn Rand's beliefs when we're in the middle of something that looks like a Bioshock essay.
Ha! I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarot in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend.
Speaking of debate, you were about to tell chat full of people who were intimidated by the Path of Exile skill tree, that the Path of Exile skill tree is not that intimidating.
Also, before that law, our younger selves would have absolutely been here all the time, arguing constantly with each other.
Definitely. Talk to Loquacious again. I have high expectations for you, my little debater. If you ever wish to hone your skills with a spirited conversation or two, I would be overjoyed to engage you. Okay, so Path of Exile, right?
Mm-hmm.
I accept that there's a high knowledge floor if you want to really delve into it. But
If I really delve into it, you mean progress past a certain point of the game before your build crushes you under your own iniquity and you just can't progress anymore? Which is what happened to me when I tried Path of Exile a few years ago.
It's not that hard.
It's... Lore, I am telling you what happens to me. I played the game on my own. I tried to build my own skills tree based on just like what looked good. And after like 8 or 9 hours into the game, I reached a point where I could not progress because I had fucked up and I could not do anything against the boss I was fighting.
Why did you accept the teleport?
Because we're talking.
Because I was there already. It's like, so yes, there is a skill floor. And like, yes, I am aware that you get free skill resets every so often. I didn't have the patience for that. By the time one came around, I was already gone.
If you do side quests, you get like 30 skill refund points.
Oh, do you? Okay,
yeah.
Well, whatever. Well, I would still need to like know like how to use those. And like, and by how to use them, I mean like, okay, what should I be doing instead of this to get a thing? And yeah, no, yeah. Anyway.
Lore's official stance on PoE, get good. Listen, I happen to think that the high amount of stuff to do and stuff you can do with that game is its strength. I accept that it's not for everyone. I don't think it's as hard as people think it is. And honestly, with that genre, failing a build is on your first try is just normal.
Yeah, I do think like, it's less a problem, just like the amount of knowledge and the way it's presented is a bigger issue. Like Josh Strife has talked about this, where just if there were a way to like, if they like tutorialized the skill tree a little more, so that like you had some guidance on your first build, so you weren't just blindly following a tree, or Googling a build and just copy pasting that. Like it would there is probably a way to convey the information you need, so that like a first-time player could like figure shit out on their own in theory, but that's not there. We don't live in that world, so I'm not going to give it credit for that. Anyway,
I will say it's the game I've played most in the entirety of my gaming history. I asked support if they could count up the amount of time I've played, and they said just on the characters I still have, I've got 9 months of playtime.
That's about right.
So, I love it.
1 second. If I remember right, I was in this game on Dyson. I'm over 450 days of playtime.
Mm-hmm.
So like 15,000 hours or something.
Nice.
Yeah.
And on Brain it's 35 days.
God, how do I find out how long I've played?
You type in /played.
Yeah, / playtime.
58 days, 14 hours, 3 minutes. A lot of that was when I was farming MGP from Fall Guys, I think.
Yeah, makes sense. Anyway, consider Shadowbringers.
A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Loreweaver. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Are you standing on a destination point? You are. Okay.
My chocobo is.
Loreweaver, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital.
Literally DMV simulator.
All right, back across town we go. Where? Okay, there.
In the direction of the cubuses.
Everybody loves them.
Yeah, like, the complaint I keep hearing people have about Path of Exile is that there's too much variety of stuff in the endgame, which baffles me. You don't have to engage with it all if you don't want to, if you don't find some of it fun. And the wide variety of things to do is one of Path of Exile's strengths. There's a lot to choose from.
Yeah, that does seem like a silly complaint.
Honestly,
I can see it being a problem if you're like, if there's like an overwhelming amount of stuff and you can't figure out like what you're supposed to do to get what you want. Like, if you have a goal, like a specific goal in mind, like I want to get good at PvP, or I want to get a good high gear score, or whatever. Like, trying to figure out what to do to achieve that goal could be overwhelming in that situation. I don't know if that's the case. I never got that far in the game, but like I could see how that would be an issue.
Kind of sounds like the opposite of what some Final Fantasy XIV players are like. There's a lot who complain that there's nothing to do between major patches, and all they have ever done is MSQ. They don't touch anything else. It's like,
yeah.
Well, maybe there'd be stuff to do if you actually chose to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, heist? You don't have to do heist. You don't have to do betrayal or bestiary. Well, bestiary is a bit obtrusive because the monsters just spawn in the map. You don't have to do incursion. You don't have to do delve. You don't have to mess with Legion monoliths. You don't have to do blight. All this stuff is there. It's variety. It's cool. If you want to be maximally economically efficient, you should engage with everything. But honestly, if you're just picking up the game and expecting to be like master of everything your first time playing the game, that's foolish. Hang on. I don't have a line. The clerk and I don't have a line of sight to each other. Why are we staring through the counter directly at each other?
I was about to say, I like how we can't talk to him until we can't see him.
Next, please.
These documents have got to be like the size of our torsos.
Yeah. Visiting the capital, are we? Please, take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed.
This next cutscene is incredibly funny as a LLFL.
In fact, my biggest problem with Path of Exile 2 is that there isn't a shit ton of stuff to do in the endgame.
Yeah, and that's a problem that'll fix itself eventually.
Yeah. May I?
LFL is so small on this thing.
You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Oh, finally, one of you is aware of what's going on. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. simply a shade. Here and not here. How are you aware of that? I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that the city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. That must be horrifying to realize. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. I wonder if that was my fault. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, we play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Oh. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. Wait, Hydaelyn was created by eco-warriors? Fair enough. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I do. I thought you might. Oh, hey, Emmett. How are you feeling about your recreation? Emmett Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Why hasn't he made himself Amaratine-sized? Loreweaver. That's me. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Show me hopping down. There we go.
Superior landing.
Huh. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Oh, you can see him. Nay, I see no definite form, just a faint suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it is visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see or hear this ethereal companion. I'm so used to A-E-T-H-E-R that for a moment I got tripped up by ethereal. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. Interesting. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely M itself has recognized the hint of her in you. Was I one of the Council of 14? Loreweaver. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. That was a really cool interaction.
Yeah. We'd call him a weird little ghost, but clearly not.
Your visitor's writ, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Oh, that's cool. A Digimon-ass dragon.
Oh yeah, that's what you get for collecting all of the Shadowbringer Extreme mounts. It's great.
That's rad.
When you fly, it has two sets of wings that look like an X-wing. It's amazing.
That's awesome.
And it's a two-seater, so you can bring someone along with you.
Yeah,
nice.
It's a fucking X-wing dragon.
Oh, you teleported, that's why.
Hey guys, been a while. Ah, Lore. Yshtola and I have just returned from an institution the locals call the Academia Onider. Well, from its public offices at least. We thought an Ascian place of learning, the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seems we lacked the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Well, that sucks. Ah, good, you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Master Thancred can best describe our chances for infiltrating the capital. I only hope thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. Finally! You were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing, too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emet-Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. Shitty simulation of Xanarkand. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarots today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Lore? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yeah. Absolutely. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye, I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn, empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emet-Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Lore. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win.
Aww.
Absolutely. You got it. Is fighting Emet-Selk the only way? Unfortunately, probably. He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. Yeah, it'll shove it down his throat. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Give me the dialogue choice. Damn it, I wanted to affirm my resolve with a dialogue choice. The Tempest, Ether Current Attunement complete! Oh shit, are we already there? Achievement unlocked, Frequent Flyer 3. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the selfsame expression when speaking with Lys and Runar. Urianger glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Thankful.
Well, now that we're flying, you can see Melena in the air.
Oh, sweet, I'll look in a sec. Thankford stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. That's rad!
Yeah, that's one of my favorite mounts in the game, because just look at it.
That's rad. You said Shadowbringer Extremes?
Yep.
Yes, you have to get all 7 mounts.
That's cool. I want that. Alphino is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of the self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. Green appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembling hands betraying her mounting trepidation. The falling snows was the end of A Realm Reborn, start of Shadowbringers. Not Heavensward, right?
Yeah. It's what Oshvon jokingly called the room they were in after, the Rising Stones.
Yeah. He's come a long way. The quest is just named Shadowbringers.
That's how you know this is it.
The last quest of each expansion.
Man, we got to this faster than you guys led me to believe.
Well, there's still a lot to go through.
Yeah, fair enough.
There are still several cutscenes, is kind of why we were...
Will they play in succession?
Yes.
Alisaie appears to have made her decision. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mort Soak? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Oh, I talked to each of them in turn. Probably going around the circle and ending with Reed. Valtteri spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. This is really good. Oh, not all the way around the circle. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth oversight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Gives a little bow. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. And that is all I will say on the matter. You know it. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Almarang. So forgive me this moment of sentimental lore. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So, I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Man, Thancred is why I'm torn as to whether the Scions will get to go back to the Source. Because, like, splitting up him and Reen would be so unsatisfying narratively. Well, I guess it could lead to him letting her spread her wings on her own, but... When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried, I've really tried. Poor kid. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? You strove your best, kid. And hey, you made it this far. It's farther than most other people would have been able to make it. I am not saying a smile better suits a hero. No.
Really?
No. We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world.
It can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero.
I think that's the wrong message to send to this poor kid.
She just responds, I'm not sure I understand.
We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world.
Then she says, actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself.
I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. Yeah, there was a comic I saw where Frey was discussing that line and the horrible burden that he put on the Warrior of Light by saying that to them.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, like, pretty much the whole second half to 2/3 of Steven Universe.
Yeah.
Where it's like, the first half, it's like, yay, child gets to go on adventures and save the world, and then after that, it's like, oh, wait, no, that's actually really psychologically damaging to a 13-year-old.
Yeah. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Lore. I'm going with you.
Oh my god, that effectively means, like, thinking about it, in that, with that theming, Steven Universe is a child-friendly Evangelion.
Kind of, yeah. Like, I don't even think you're wrong about that. Like there are definitely some anime influences that are visible there, and Evangelion is probably one of them.
I mean, a big part of that was, like, deconstructing how many mech pilots in anime are kids and how much that would fuck someone up.
Well, like the thing I've said before is that, like Madoka Magica is another one that feels like Evangelion but magical girl instead, you know?
Hmm.
And there is also like a pretty clear line between Madoka and Steven Universe, but anyway.
Welcome to the
Consider
capital.
Shadowbringers.
All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Now here's the question. Is Emmett Selk's boss fight going to involve ghosts of the other members of the Council of 14?
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty shit at following instructions, Emmett Selk. You've watched me long enough.
Like walking a straight line.
Indeed.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
Sorry to disappoint.
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see
You could
insist on
surrender
keeping
Emmett
the
Selk.
same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
Wait, Emmett, hang on. Have you forgotten what it's like to have friends? Oh, you poor bastard.
It is not she who is lost without the familiar.
Oh yeah, you tell him,
Not
you
content
Stola.
with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison.
Lore is always lost without friends. Ha!
Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence.
The way it's going, there won't be any left
But what was it
to
that
sacrifice.
you came here to do exactly?
Emmett, what do you think I came here to do? Are you stupid? Oh, both of these are good. Both of these are true. What do I say?
I mean, I know I'm here to rescue my boyfriend, so there you go.
Yeah, I'll say
I'm sure
that
Dai
too.
is as well, so...
Okay, I guess I should stop you then.
Dyson was. Bryn's just here for the kill.
Fair enough. I'll go for the Exarch then.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities.
I wasn't asking, Emmett.
He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature.
Yeah, we're just full of surprises.
I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor.
Why'd you shoot him? In the back. In the vitals. If you wanted him alive.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed
very
for the
different.
ancients?
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. We already know you don't think we're people.
Look at me!
Give
I
me
have
one.
lived 1,000 of your
Right.
lives.
The response to me was very different.
Yeah?
When I said came to stop you, like, did you now? One last do or die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolved into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Asians. Always the same arrogance, same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. And then it joins back with, even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
That's a good line.
It is.
I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Oh, no.
Yeah, same as Frozen for me, too.
Oh, no. Okay, well, Discord hasn't lost its connection, right?
No, so
No,
this
I
starts
can
working
hear
since
you.
we're talking to each other.
Okay, so my internet's not gone.
Yeah, this is some terrible timing for the stream to crash.
Shit. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna stop the stream. Hang on.
Yeah, good question. How do you restart a cutscene? Because, like, if you escape, it just ends the cutscene.
You can force quit the game. So for you and me, Mindo, we'd alt F4. Or
For
even
Lore,
maybe
it's
even
go
like
to desktop,
Control
go to
Delete.
the yeah.
Law would just have to turn the console off, I think.
Okay. Well, let's see if I'm back.
You are back, and you're.
I am back. Okay. Am I still Pokeballed in the game? Obviously, the two of you can't tell because you're in the cutscene, but asking chat.
I mean, the stream. I mean, we are still looking at the cutscene on the
So
stream.
yeah, you're still in game.
Okay.
So yeah, I think you have to like force quit the console to like restart the cutscene.
Well, I don't need to restart the cutscene. I haven't disconnected.
Yeah, but then the upload is going to be.
Yeah, the
separated.
upload's gonna be the upload of the stream is gonna be all goofy.
No, my local recording is fine.
Oh, okay.
I suppose.
Yeah, I record locally. I don't rely on
Okay.
Twitch's lower quality.
Ready.
Okay.
Yeah, the Twitch replay is going to be screwy, but the YouTube one will be fine. All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Then give us a countdown for when you're continuing then.
All right, I have him on the line for eons. Have I measured your worth?
Yeah, I'm on the same line.
Okay. In that case, 3, 2, 1, go.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery?
Only the misery of mine enemies.
How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference?
Oh, here's a question I was about to ask when that disconnected. Did you actually love any of the people you married and had kids with, Emmett? Or was it just like mechanical function?
Let us imagine that the laws of reality are
Some evidence to suggest they did,
and the
yeah.
world faces true annihilation.
You should
Do you honestly believe
read some of the
that
stories.
half your number would
Yeah.
sacrifice themselves to save
As we've been
the
telling you
other?
for literally years now.
Say again? I was listening
You
to
should-
Emmett.
We've been telling you for years to read some of the stories, and so once again, we say.
True.
Of course they wouldn't. And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy.
Frankly, Emmett, I don't care about your legacy. I care about the people who are alive now who you're trying to destroy. You cannot sacrifice the living for the dead. Well, I mean, if they volunteer for it, I guess. But they're not, so you can't.
I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Quick, Thancred, shoot him.
Emmett Selk!
What's you got to say, little buddy?
We understand. Truly. But it makes no difference.
Oh, I know it wouldn't kill him, but it would be funny.
The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present.
Hey, Alphino's saying what I was just saying.
Yeah.
One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost?
Yes.
That expression.
Yeah.
Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Oh. Okay. Is that just your fire room? Is that the room where you keep your fire?
Behold,
Why do you have a fire room?
Oblivion.
Does fire need to be stored
The
in
end
such
of our
large
era,
quantities?
But the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final
Sephiroth can
judgment.
do it, I can do it too.
It works a little better if he's just burned down your village and killed your mom.
I shall wait
Oh,
within,
does she wait?
but do not spend too much time.
Also,
on your
now you know why he had that fiery
There's no
glow in the
telling how much
card.
longer the guest of honor
Yeah.
will last.
All right, so let's take a break and go to the Gold Saucer for the next week, huh?
Well, it's about time for a break, which we should probably take before we jump into all of this.
Oh, yeah, because we're about to do Amaranth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So something I love about that exchange, especially the last bit where Alphino finally speaks up, is that they never draw direct attention to it, but something Emmett Selk gets wrong about Legacy is that you kind of have to go away to have a legacy. You know what I mean? Like Reen is Minfilia's legacy. Minfilia is gone, and she left Reen to continue on and live and do what she is going to do because that's her choice in her life. Emmett can't really have a legacy if he's going to stick around and try to remake the world again so he can still live in it. And it's just like that's... There's just like, it's a little character foil that's never directly addressed, like the contrast between Minfilia and Emmett Selk. I love it.
It's also
Anyway.
interesting because Emmett is presenting this as his world, his legacy, not us and our, my.
Yeah.
And he's really
we
he's
are-
exalting himself above the fellows he claims to want to restore.
I think he did say, you are not worthy of inheriting our legacy.
Did he? I
Yeah,
thought he
he
said
did
mine.
say. He did say ours, yes.
Yeah.
There is a we inherent in what he is doing,
Okay.
but we are not part of that we.
Yeah, you
Ignore
cannot
what
be
I just said
entrusted with
then.
our legacy.
Yeah.
Ignore what I just said then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
we are going to take a break. Before we do, I might as well explain what is about to happen, because Bryn and I are going to leave you.
Are you going to have me
and we
do
are
it with the Scion crew?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And in fact, we are going to leave the call, so you're going to be alone with the crew
Well,
for this little time limit.
Well, we'll mute ourselves because we're still
mute
going to want
ourselves.
to. Yeah, we're still going to want to hear your reactions.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, we will be back. We will be back when the time is right, and we will know when the time is right. But yes, you are going in with the crew. Bryn and I will make our own party and meet you on the other side.
Who's going to be our 8th member?
I don't know. We'll find out in chat once we get to that point.
Fair enough. Okay, well, break time, everybody. Be back in a minute.
All right.
Hi.
Alright, I'm back. And game, and chat, and... see.
Alright, remember to small talk all the people before you form your group, and Ty and I are going to leave you to your own devices for a while.
Okay.
Have fun, make friends.
Yeah. Bye. Bye-bye.
Well, this will be interesting. In those final days, 'tis said that monstrous beasts were set loose in the city. Terrors made flesh by sorceries run rampant. The Emmet Selk hath been faithful in his reconstruction, and we must be prepared to face many such abominations. Oh, this is going to be a dungeon, not the trial. Ah, okay. Ready when you are, Lore. If it's proof he wants, we'll give him a fight the likes of which he's never seen. I can feel it, beyond the flames. A darkness waiting to swallow our light. Wherever you are, Minfilia, watch over us and guide our steps. I reasoned that Emmet Selk would not harm the Exarch until he had learned the tower's secrets, but his parting words suggest otherwise. Let us make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time. I won't ask you to hold back. That time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. Just say the word, Lore. However harrowing the scenes that await us, they will not sway us from our course. Alright. Okay. Form a party and enter Amarat. I have to pick. Okay, I have to use Thancred. I want to use this
Victory will be ours.
Well, I have to use Thancred. The choice for healer is Alphino and Orion J. And DPS is Alice, Y'shtola, and Reen. I want to use Y'shtola. But having Reen along would be... I want to use Y'shtola. Alright, let's do it. It's a dungeon. Amarat. Okay, it makes more sense that you guys are having me do the dungeon by myself with the trust party instead of saying, nope, we're not going to get all the fans together to do the trial. We're going to have you do it on your own. Okay.
Welcome to the final days of Amarat.
Yo, what is that? Oh, that's rad! Whoa!
The fabric of our
So
star
just
began to
meteored the
fray,
thing.
and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
I will not hold back.
Oh, he summoned more. Okay. Gargan.
Leave the healing to me.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, stop! Alright, I'm going back to ice so that I have ice up at the end of this call. This is already a cool dungeon. I assume I'm going much more slowly than Minta and Dai are. They're not in their wake, but blood and ash. This is a good track. Excuse me. Say something in the chat if you can hear me, by the way, just to make sure. Just to make sure I haven't disconnected again. Now I'm paranoid about it. Got back to ice just in time. Hello, chat? Hang on, I'm going to refresh chat, because it may have. It says I'm still live. Seriously, somebody say something in chat. Hello? Oh, I am still recording. We're here. Okay, good.
Prepare yourself!
I figured you were screaming in spoiler chat about what's going on and what's about to happen with me. Sacred, why aren't you grabbing this enemy? But I wanted to make sure, considering we just had a problem with that.
Just as prayer gives rise to prideals, our dread may manifest our deepest
Is
fears.
that what caused the end of your world? Your dread? This thing's got a mouth and a face. This is a rad monster design. Holy shit. The first beast. The Legend of Dragoon Final Dungeon vibes. Thus did the first doom befall us. Alright. Let's do it. As if to scour away all life and pull down a cataclysmic deluge. Uh-oh! Oh, that's big! Holy crap! Whoa! Okay. Alright, this fight's cool. %. Get out of the way of each other. Oh! Uh-oh! Oh, I didn't get out of that. No, I did get out of that. Okay. This is a wild fight. Holy crap. Oh, Alphino, heal thyself, please. Alright, 40%. %. %. 5%. My God. Whew! That was cool. The first doom seems deadly enough not to warrant a second. That was a cool-ass monster. That was a cool fight. Alright. Treasure coffer. Amartine Choker of Casting. Sweet. Not, however, proved to last. Just over there? There's not. Okay. I'm used to Minda looking out for all the chests. This dungeon's cool. gotten so used to using Casino Crossing right now. Uh-oh. Hey, leave me alone. Oops. I'm on target left so I can regular moves. Next pack. Get them all in, Bankrid. Yeah.
Leave the healing to me.
I will not hold back.
Focus. Release!
I don't think that's a wine like Oh, I didn't make it out of that. Oh, I did make it out of that. Huh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not in ice. Yeah, I've got most of my MP.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Presumed that the sun bend low, something, something. Savage aim materia. Useless. Oh, hey, attack dies! Always cool to see hack dies. Tancred, you're up. Tancred. There we go. Hey, hey. Hello? Oh, Tancred's got it. Cool. Love having two black mages on your team. Now reach all three. Jam. Cool.
Thalia, protect me!
This is a really cool dungeon. Bracelets of Slaying. Not useful to me. At least not on this class. No, it's a big cockatrice. Terminus Bellwether. That's a little underwhelming. Thus did the second doom break us.
Prepare yourself!
Trying to be faster with my casting now. Not always succeeding. The beast bellows and gives birth to terror. Terrors in turn gives birth to new beasts. Uh-oh!
Leave the healing to me.
The reflexively went into ice mode. Out of the way. Nice to get to hear this track again one more time.
This is going to leave a mark.
Whoa, okay. That's a lot of dudes. Wait, why did I go back to ice? I panicked.
I will not hold back.
What am I gonna do? God. How do we get it to stop? Uh-oh. Thancred? Thancred? Thancred, aggro, please. Please! Damn it, I ran out of... Do I have to kill all these fast enough before it spawns more? These are going down at least. Ice. Okay, we're golden. Feeding upon the whole, the beast floats and shivers and ruptures. Oh! Oh, shit! We need to kill that fast! Okay. Woo!
Not over.
Yet this is far
Hey, I
from
leveled.
worst of it.
Level 88.
Come, and I will show you.
Woo! That felt close. Bracelets of Fending, useless. Whoa, that's rad!
Just a little further,
Yo! Yo!
and you will see the end of a world.
Dude! Oh, that's so cool! I'm guessing that map, those continents, match up to what's on Eorzea. Dude! That's so cool! It's neither claw nor flame, but our very sins. Is that a giant Hecdize blob over there? Huh, cool. Whoa! What the fuck? Hi. Okay, that thing's cool. What the fuck is it? That's probably the boss of the dungeon. Oh. There. There. This thing just sniping at us from outside the arena is annoying, but also very cool. Dude, what are you? It's a multiple faces and stuff. We're definitely fighting that as the final boss of the dungeon. That's rad! Cast her on fire. I was just about to go back to my ley lines. Whoops. Take it out of that? I did. Good. Ow! Back to ice.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
This is so cool. Quick arm materia, don't care. Is that gonna... Uh-oh! Thancred? Woo! Uh-oh. Okay, I made it out. take your instructions to mash the button to heart. That now. Back to ice. Alright, one more fight. What is that? Idolizer. That thing's cool. Alright guys, in we go. Save our ley line charges for the boss fight that we're about to have. Is that thing? It's got no face. That's rad. The idolizer.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Misbegotten fiend. Alright, what do we got? God, that's cool. What is this? Chthonic Riddle Therian. That's a cool monster. Materia, okay. And it's playing this track, hell yeah. Whee! Oh. Oh, Dust of the Third Kingdom. Okay. I wonder if this is going to be an advancing demon wall situation. Alright, you guys ready? Hang on, what are my ley line charges at? I'm full on ley lines. Okay, let's go. Final Doom, yes, and let us be about defeating it. Alright, Therian.
Prepare yourself!
Shadow Wreck. Ow! Apocalypsis. Oh, 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 whoa! Oh, I didn't make it. Whoops! I just fell off. Okay, note to self. Stand closer to the boss. Stand closer to the boss at the start of the fight. Alright, alright. I probably should have saved my run. Oh, I should have saved my run. Maybe I'll wait for that to recharge once I'm there. Alpha and Stroller have the same HP totals. Okay, I'm gonna wait 20 seconds for my sprint to recharge. It won't hit us that fast. Oh, there are these on the side I could have run to. I'm dumb. I looked at where Alphino was. Okay. Less explosive opener this time. Should. Oh, it's got lava underneath it. Okay. It is going to advance over time. Oh, yeah, it's advancing over time. Oh, I ran out of elemental gauge. Shit. Hello? What was that about? Oh! Got him at 75%. No, get out of the way. Alphino. Oh, we're running out of space. I ran out of elemental gauge. Gonna... Oh, uh-oh. Are we even gonna get it past half health before we run out of space? Oh dear. Okay, 33%. Firing off Apocalypsis. We're about to lose, aren't we? Ray, okay. Plant ley lines. Oh, we got him at 20%. daren't limit break yet. You know what? I'm going to do it. Oh, this was a mistake. Oh, no, it fell off! Well, I misjudged where the safe platform was. God damn it. I'm sure Amanda and I are yucking it up now. Look here. Gear's all in good shape. Hey, it means I get to listen to this kick-ass track some more. Hey, at least I'm doing the boss mechanics mostly correctly. My only deaths have come from walking off the edge. By accident both times. Alright, let's go. Heal me, please. Shadow Wreck. That is okay.
This is going to leave a mark.
50%. Guys, get out of the double AoEs. Uh-oh. What? Excuse me? God damn it. Okay. Well, gotta watch for a tell. Gotta watch for a tell about which of those will collapse when he does that. Got it. Alright, attempt number 4. I'm glad I'm not doing minimum item level without Minda and Die. I'm not sure I can do it with Trust, but... Okay. Doesn't actually have that many attacks. Alright, who's firing off first? Those are. Okay. Engage. Thank God. Shadow Rack. Okay, the glowing ones are the ones that collapse. Okay. I realized that as the attack of I was about to go off, and I didn't have time to run for another one. Oh well. Attempt 5! And now I know. Man, I suck at this game. I get hard carried by you guys. Maybe I should just hug the guy and go with the others. Gauge. Woo! Glossy, super glossy. So he lights up one on the side with Deathly Ray, and that will collapse.
Away with you!
Alphino, heal yourself, please. Let's see if I'm correct. Seems I am.
This is going to leave a mark.
Ow. Okay. Glossy. Alright, so that one's about to go away. Now that one's going to go away the next time he does that. So we gotta burst down 25% of his health bar.
This is going to leave a mark.
See, 11%. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Nope. Got him! Woo! That was a cool boss. In a cool arena. Get off of that before it collapses. This is it, the first and final end. The unwinding of life itself. Martin, earrings of healing. Anyone else have anything to say? We shall not falter. Alright. Let's go. Excuse me. I did it all by myself! The edge of creation. 7 seconds till the end.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Nevertheless.
Yo! This is such a cool
Your
arena.
performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worth.
Saw how many times I died, did you?
Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Alice, don't kill Alice. Don't kill Alice.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Fuck yeah, good speech.
Alize!
Are they each gonna get a moment?
You are a mistake. For we who have known affliction, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Somebody shield them? I guess not. Uh-oh.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing.
You got the power of 2 whole worlds behind my fist and I'm about to shove in your face.
Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My
my world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
It's what I do. Oh, hell yeah!
It is true that all we hold dear is fated
Hell
to fade
yes,
away.
you stole her.
But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
I can see the bot spitting out, by the way, I can see the bot spitting out the same message with no visible messages between them, which means you guys have been going nuts in spoiler chat.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
No!
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance?
Because laying down and dying would be more of a waste.
Weary wanderer, you've no fight
Emmett Silk's
left
voice
to
is not
fight,
mixed
no
very well.
life left to live.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face.
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Oh no!
Fight it. You have
Oh
to
no,
hold
Reed.
on.
What if I get to fight as a Lightborn? Yo, Artbert, you got any help you can give me, buddy?
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
I don't know that I couldn't.
Could you save our worlds?
I like what all by myself. But, you know I could. Oh?
Take it. We fight as one.
Oh, it's this track. It's the track from the intro. Oh, is he letting me absorb him? Because we're the same soul?
Yours to end. This is our future.
Our story.
Our story. No, it can't be.
It can.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
Oh, because I can summon 7 of my equally light-addled friends.
We stand together.
Oh, hell yeah! Where'd you come from, Graha? Were you here this whole time?
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished.
Yeah, feed him the light.
Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Ooh. Is he gonna summon my other souls from the remaining worlds?
Damn you all!
Or is this just 7 for my my upcoming trial party? Oh, they are. It ends this day. One way or another, it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
This is awesome!
But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Oh, what are you gonna look like?
I am Hades.
Hades?
He who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Like Final Fantasy VII Hades or Final Fantasy IX Hades? That's unexpected. The dying gasp. Yep, that's 7, so I can summon my party. Okay. Okay, well that's fucking awesome. This is fucking awesome. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh, getting to hear this track in game finally is awesome. This is rad. Shadowbringers is so much better than the rest of the game. Oh man. Okay. Yes, I'm ready. Are you guys gonna come back on voice? I should read. Hang on. I should read. The Dying Gasp by Emmett's self-sown words. You are no one, nothing. Your life a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now, you fight to preserve your future and spare 2 worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey and for those you met along the way. Fight for those who awaited your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars yet undimmed, you are joined by 7 summoned champions. For only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of this ancient Ascian, the immortal and implacable Hades. All right. Did you put it on minimum item level? We good? Okay. You're still not coming on call with me. Okay. Making me fend for myself. I see. Okay. This track is so good! Alright, what you look like? Hades.
Show your vaulted strength, and I
Oh, hey, it's that lightning crystal I just got.
of your fragmented existence.
This is a rad boss design. Hell yes! Let's do this! Let's visit the blessings of Ralgar on this motherfucker.
And now we're back.
Welcome back! So, how do you feel about me dying 5 times?
You danced to the floor collapsing 3 times. One time you literally watched it collapse and then ran to the place where it used to exist. The camera was perfectly framed to watch it happen. It was comedic gold, but Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, is that what happened the second time I died? I ran for the platform which was suddenly no longer there.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Oh, I was wondering.
You watched the platform collapse, and then you ran to it. A few seconds later. Alright, let's... Enough focusing on the past. Instead, let's focus on the past and kill this guy. Oh, lordy. Zay is tired, Laura. We were waiting for you for like 20 minutes. And yes, it is minimum item level.
Good. Oh, shit. Glad I'm behind him. Wow, okay, that was not where I thought that hitbox would go.
Yeah, you had to look to see what directions they were pointing.
Well, God, have I been extra muted? Whoops.
Yep. Hey, get away from me, Melina.
I explained how, I guess I was muted, but I explained how, yeah, Spot of the Chat was just mercilessly mocking you for like, the entire time.
Oh yeah, no, I assume. Oh, that has a bigger AoE than I thought it would.
Yeah, it did.
There are lines on the floor.
Yeah, there are.
Oh, I see them. Yeah, those are exceptional guys. You died too, Palminda?
I got a little greedy and tried to leave the big circle for the last second.
Oh boy. I'm glad I didn't mess it up.
Okay. Ah, I see. I mistook them for being pointed in a different direction the first time around. That's why I got hit by the one pointing behind him. I thought they were both pointed in front of him.
These tag busters actually do a lot of damage when they're on that level.
Move, boys! I was caught between an AoE and my AoE. Alright, we're going around this counterclockwise, I assume.
Not necessarily. There's one in the middle.
Ah, I gotcha.
Scurry and shatter.
Alright, tell me when I should limit break him. Or no, I guess there's going to be more to the fight. There's got to be more to the fight than this. Especially since we haven't gotten... Uh-oh. Oh, I'm out of MP. And okay, cool.
Remember what he said about summoning Ascians? Shades of them.
Mm-hmm.
In the extreme version, these guys are actually replaced with the Ascians that we've killed.
Yeah, the named Ascians. Not just nameless shades.
Yeah. There's Lahabrea, Igiom, and Nabrialis.
Nibilis, the whole gang.
Nice.
Also, despite the whole Sorcerer of Elf thing, his auto attacks are still to punch you in the face.
Oh, I just fired up the wrong thundercloud. Whoops.
Which made my blue mage fight against them very funny, because punching in the face is also my main attack spell as blue mage. So we have these two sorcerers just beating the shit out of each other with their fists.
Hey, we lived. Because of resilience, but it matters little. I have all eternity to break their stubborn wills.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Now. Oh, the music's changing. Did somebody use an invulnerability limit break? Is that why we just lost our limit?
No, it's a phase change.
Ah, that's right. Cool. And speaking of Demon Ball, I still got the circles in the ground. I gotta pay attention to those.
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before their glory.
Whoa!
Imagine being so powerful that the Taikanamaki is just one of your attacks.
90%. Double tank busters.
Yep.
Yeah, you start seeing more of those at this point in the game.
Especially in high-end content.
Yeah, there's no more of this, you only need the one tank, and the other tank just kind of is a blue DPS.
Yeah, for that you have a hand, as you can see.
I am bound by cosmic law.
What's the middle?
Nobody under the wings.
Oh yeah, you are you. Okay. That did less damage than I thought it would.
Alright, 75%. Woo! I assume he's going to fire down the middle in a second. Uh-oh.
Nope, we want to go left.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wow!
Teleport.
Okay, we're gonna have to kill these prisons on me and Mouse, I think.
Yeah, it's just in the middle.
I don't think I've even seen this mechanic in a fight in ages. The fight usually ends before you get to that point.
Do I have to stand in one of these?
But yes, all circles need to be taken. Oh no.
Oh, what?
We failed the mechanic.
Yeah.
To be fair, the fight is usually over before that mechanic happens, but we're on minimum item level.
I only counted 5 circles on the ground.
Yeah, and only 4 of them were taken.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, man, this brings me back to when this was new relevant content. You got to see fights like this when people's gear was low. Also nice is the chakra cylinders are all magical based, so I can use Dark Mind of full power.
Fail time. Uh-oh.
I'm being targeted by something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The tether was just for the surf.
Okay, I got one of the...
Cool. There we go, that's much better.
You barely got inside that.
No, as soon as everybody was in, it dispelled it.
Ah, I gotcha. Up to the right.
I didn't realize there was a jump back here. Middle?
Oh, it's in the middle.
Yeah, he puts the wings out. Whatever that one is called.
The Tenderlancy.
Shadowspring here.
Oh boy. And I'm out of MP. Because I got interrupted before I could go to ice. Active time maneuver. Oh boy.
Pass.
Blessing of Ralger.
Limit break just charged.
Should I fire it off?
Wait a little bit so you can. Well, I mean, the thumbnail for this video is going to be our story, but in case you want it for the group photo, you can save it for a few seconds.
Cool. Alright, I'll use it when it gets to 8%.
Ooh, that actually has something in the right level.
Limit
Hurry
break.
up, he's dying fast.
Black Hole this is in rage. You know that screenshot I sent where it's like limit break and they're like hold, and I'm like, this is in rage. It was this mechanic.
You have no power over me.
You are powerless before me, Emmett Selk. I guess your name is Hades.
Yeah. Guardian of the Dead. Fitting name when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, screenshot time then.
Oh,
right. Well,
this is the dullest background of all time.
Yeah, nope.
I guess just pick a spot to stand, I guess.
Okay. Oh yeah, the weather is termination.
Alright, I am standing where I'm going to stand, and now I need to go scope my cat. Be right back.
Okay, cool. Time for G-pose.
Black Cauldron was the final move that would have wiped us. That's his move in 7, right?
Yes, and he also has it in 9 as well.
I don't think I've ever fought Hades in 9. I should. Did I? I might have. Oh wait, do you need to fight him to open up his shop at all? I definitely have beaten him then.
Yeah. He also gets extra dialogue if you've already beaten Ozma. He is completely baffled that you've been able to do it. But that only plays if it's before you've actually fought him.
Was Hades originally meant to be the final boss of 9? He's the final boss of one of the 11 expansions, and as you just saw, one of the 14 expansions. Yeah. I saw that shouted no in chat one of the times I saw it timed such that it was sent when I stepped onto the glowing protrusion, not when I fell into the void.
Yeah.
Not sure about the line of poses we've got for this one. Oh well.
Oh, that means that Hades isn't going to be one of the, like the Hades card in the Final Fantasy set. It's going to be Emmett Selk. He's not going to be one of the summons.
Yeah.
Okay, I literally can't get everybody in on this one because of how spread out we are, so I'm going to have to compromise.
I mean, we could scooch in.
Should be a plan, because this is the best I've got. Yeah, everyone scooches a little bit.
That's a nice one.
That is a cool one.
It's not going to be a thumbnail because, like I said, there is like an obvious thumbnail this week, but
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, are we ready to proceed?
Ooh, actually, I may have something here.
Oh.
I've timed it so that there's quite a lighting effect.
Okay.
I just need to get everybody posed.
I believe they've spoiled that summons will be sagas in the Final Fantasy set. Where, for those who don't know anything about Magic the Gathering, it's a permanent card that enters the battlefield, and every turn it ticks up and does the thing that's listed for that number, and then is sacrificed when it's the final number and does its final thing.
Still not the best. I just don't think we can really make much out of this arena.
Yeah. I like the first one. Show off the first one.
Alright. Sorry to the people who are to the to the right hand side.
Alright, let's proceed. Several cutscenes will play in succession.
Several cutscenes will play in succession.
Yeah, Thancred! Stab him in the mask. One of the masks. Alright, fire the light. Hey, the ring's okay.
Such infernal strength!
Yeah, La Habrea with small chump change compared to this guy. Thancred, of course, cannot take part in this part. That's why he got to implant the shards. Hurry up, Lore. I was about to say, the best fireball. That's a cool effect.
Remember. Remember us.
Oh, you're going to be hard to forget. Are you telling me to remember my memories as an original?
Remember that we once lived.
Original soul. No, you just want us to acknowledge you. Okay.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
Thanks for being funny in chat, but I
More
can't pause and
importantly,
read it
how
off.
do you fare?
Oh, I'm fine. Just, you know, I feel more full of souls than I was an hour ago.
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be.
Yeah, I used it up. Cool.
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
I knew we were going to feed it to him.
I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
Wait, where's Graha?
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
One of the Warriors of Light fixed me. You got a new headmate phrase thrilled. Oh man, what if he sticks around nail style? That would be awesome.
Well, we already have Frey and Mist doing that in our canon.
help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Oh, geez, buddy, you're in rough shape, huh? I'm glad you're alive.
Where to start?
Well, let's start by getting you back to the Crystal Tower.
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Well, yes, but that's fine.
My baby.
It's good to see you awake, Grahatia.
Yes.
Aww.
I love him so much.
Alright, there's not another Ascian standing behind you ready to shoot you, is there?
Awake.
Oh, it's this track. That option is only available if you chose to say his name after beating Vothri. Ah.
Ooh.
Good use of this track.
So those mad souls
yeah.
dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
It was touch and go for a bit there, but we pulled it off.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back. Any moment now. Any moment.
Oh yeah, how are we supposed to get back up from the bottom of the sea?
I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right. There, look! Over there, over at the beach!
Did we just swim? Did we just wash up on the shore?
Ho there!
Where are my friends?
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait!
Love
Where's
the delivery of
Ariane?
Alize being mad and dog-tired at the same time.
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
Yeah, did you see those robes? You probably drowned.
Sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
Hey, Fairul!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
Jay washes up in Spira.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below.
Oh, that's going to be an ecological disaster.
And rain.
Better get the people away from there. That's going to
be in the skybox forever now. It's great.
Passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
At least they're still trying to get Alphino off his face. So how about that bullet wound in your back, Graha?
Nevertheless.
Could use some healing, probably.
For a moment there, you can see your Ariange submerged in the water on the left.
Really?
I've taken a screenshot for you for to see during the credits.
Let's get you to bed, man. You've been away for way too long.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Hey, he's still around.
His arm is no longer
me.
black.
Oh, his axe is no longer bloody.
Yep.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after.
That was some good cinematography.
Mm-hmm. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
I wonder if getting us back will be part of the
Excuse
patch
me?
plotline.
You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Sure am. All right, I'm gonna look at that screenshot. Hang on.
You can just barely see him.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
This kid looks like Ardbert.
A little bit, yeah.
This song, hell yeah.
That little "can you keep a secret" motion that you do was added as an emote, but not until like 3 years later. It was weird. Like sometime in the middle of Endwalker. I don't even remember where you get it. It might be somewhere in MSQ. I don't know. But
that's a good final moment before the credits roll. I like that.
It really is, yeah. And yeah, like it wasn't until like sometime in Endwalker where it's like, oh, they finally gave us this as an emote.
This
Weird
is a cool
that they
piece
did
of
it
art.
multiple times, but I'm glad it's there.
So yeah, Law, what do you think of the villain who beat Sephiroth in opinion polls.
He what?
Yeah.
He
is now the number one Final Fantasy villain above Sephiroth in most popularity polls these days.
Huh.
Yeah.
That does surprise me. He's a great villain, but that surprises me a lot. I guess it's because Final Fantasy XIV is more part of the gaming zeitgeist than 7 is anymore.
I mean, I also do think it is like worth discussing that Sephiroth is a little overrated. Like,
oh, definitely. Yeah. But like, there's a cultural backing of that character that I thought would carry him to the top.
Yeah, I think Sephiroth's been clawing it back a bit due to the remakes, but even so, like, even when Sephiroth wins, Emmett Selk is giving him hot pursuit. But yeah, for a while, Emmett was just dominating these polls.
Interesting. He is a good villain, though.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Oh my god, this was so much better than the rest of the fucking game. Oh my god, this was so much better than the rest of the fucking game. Like, I feel bad trash talking the game because you guys love it so much, but the rest of the game, the story, is just kind of decent. Like, it's just kind of okay. Nothing to really write home about, in my opinion.
No, it's never been bad, but like this changed things.
Yeah, like this makes it a worthy successor to the Final Fantasy name. Like, goddamn, the writing in Shadowbringers is so fucking good.
Yeah, like a series of things, like we talked about this back when in 2020, but like several things came together to just slam the Final Fantasy XIV and just made it like a ridiculous cultural phenomenon, and it was like the culmination of Shadowbringers, the pandemic throwing everybody inside, and World of Warcraft shitting the bed. You know, all three of those happened. All three of those things happened at the same time, and just funneled a huge audience into Final Fantasy XIV.
14 was bigger than WoW for a little bit there, right?
Yeah, and still is to this day. I think. I don't think WoW was ever recovered from that. But
really?
Yes.
Now that's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, WoW has like come back a little bit, like because it was at a very low point when it was at a low point, but like. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is still the number one MMO, I believe.
That's awesome.
As far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I know, like... I was going to say something and I completely forgot.
So yeah, the Shadowbringers.
God damn.
And itself's a great villain. The first is a great setting. The Scions come into their own as a proper. They actually feel like a Final Fantasy party finally.
Damn it! You beat me to it. I was gonna raise that point. This is the first time that the Scions have felt like a Final Fantasy cast.
Yeah.
Like they're a Final Fantasy party now. And that was something that I had kind of on the edge of my consciousness understood was a problem with this game, was that the Scions were just kind of NPCs and not your party. But in Shadowbringers, especially at the end, they're a Final Fantasy party now.
Yeah. I do think they feel a bit more like a party now that they have retroactively inserted the Scions into duty supports in the older trials, because like that originally wasn't even an option. We have only rarely used it because you have us to play with, and playing with people is a great experience in and of itself. But yeah, like just the fact that as a literal gameplay mechanic you can party up with the Scions helps immensely in making you care about them as characters.
Yep.
You know, which was a thing that we've talked about before, that like there is not a complete barrier between gameplay and story when it comes to like making you care about the character.
Yeah, and for once, the major Scions didn't have major members missing for an expansion. Like,
yeah,
Thancred, like most of them are going for Heaven's Ward. Thancred and Y'shtola are completely absent from Stormblood.
Mm-hmm. And then in the Realm of
they
Horn,
kept knocking out Y'shtola for entire expansions, and it was the most annoying thing in the world. I'm so glad we got a lot of Y'shtola in Shadowbringers.
She's great too. Like, not only do we get a lot, she like ascends to like mommy status, which everybody loves.
Technically, they're all missing in Shadowbringers. It's just that you're also with them.
Yeah, which unfortunately means we miss out on Kryl for this expansion. But
yeah, that's a tragedy.
But we can still enjoy her company in Eureka if we ever get back to doing that someday.
We should. And Totaro, we missed it.
We actually need to do leveling now because
here's how good Shadowbringers was. I didn't go, where's Totaro, like, once in the entire thing. Like, Totaro was a bright spot in an otherwise just okay game. And Shadowbringers was so good that I didn't even realize she was gone.
Yeah. Yeah, we left the potatoes at home, sadly, for this expansion. But we will get to see them again someday.
Would have loved to see Totaro take on Vothri.
Actually, considering like the whole like evil society thing that Vothri had going on, there could be something to that.
Yeah. Man, oh man. Everything came together. Everything in this was good. I'm struggling to think of a part of this game of this expansion that was not great at minimum.
The one part that lags a little bit is like the bits where the whole trolley issue.
Oh yeah, I was about to say twine.
Yeah, the whole twine and the whole like, do we really need to spend 4 hours building this fucking trolley? Can't we just open a goddamn door?
I think more frustrating than the amount of time it takes is that the trolley gets shaggy dogged.
Yeah. They do revive it off screen, but like still. It's like we just spent 3 hours building this fucking thing and then the goddamn monk decided to punch it once. What are you doing?
Funny thing is, you're not even at my favorite part of Shadowbringers yet.
Oh yeah, there's still more.
We'll
talk about that later, of course.
I think I'm a little disappointed that one of my theories was not correct, but I like what we got, so I'm not miffed about it. Remember how I thought Ranjit was the Light Warden?
Oh yeah, you were off by
about 5 feet, but I was off by about 5 feet.
Yep. Yeah, Vothri is also a great villain in his own right. He gets overshadowed, pun unintended, by Emmett Selk, but like, he's great. He also does like way more of the villainy than Emmett does, since he's, tailing you and being a menace for most of the leveling experience.
Speaking of Emmett, like, we're bouncing around in the subject, but getting to see inside his head and see what's really driving the Ascians, it was really, really cool.
Yeah, like you've talked before about how the Ascians are not great villains, and everybody told you to shut up.
I stand by that statement up until Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
They're flat, they're boring, they're barely there. And then Shadowbringers happened.
I mean, a lot of the stuff in Shadowbringers has actually been foreshadowed since A Realm Reborn.
Well,
like,
yes, but
there's stuff going back and seeing what the Ascians are doing. It's like, oh my god, that's what this was about.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but it was neither shown nor told. And you've got to do one or the other if you want to actually get some of this stuff across. Not everything is the Five Nights at Freddy's lore dive.
Well, I am talking about stuff in the MSQ now that we have context for it going back.
Well, yeah, no, I know. I'm saying, like, there was foreshadowing for some of this stuff, but none of it was elaborated on. None of it was focused on. I know. I'm talking about pre-Shadowbringers die.
Well, that's the thing about foreshadowing. If they just tell you what's going to happen,
it's no longer foreshadowing.
Well, yes, I know. I'm saying that Shadowbringers brought it home and made them interesting. They were not interesting before, is the point I'm making. Now they are. If you go back to Loreweaver's ARR dialogue, most of it is still just random villain bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah. Although, like, even Emmett Sock is like, yeah, Loreweaver was a little nuts.
Yeah, apparently, his sanity and power was diminished because he kept body swapping constantly.
Yeah.
So, like, because if you remember when Emmett Selk was shot by Varys, he complains about how much energy and time is. Like, you're wasting the energy of both of us, and that and all that.
Well, it's specifically it's the fact that Loreweaver made a habit of possessing, like, actual living bodies, like what he did to Thancred, because, like, that meant he had to spend extra energy, like, fighting somebody else's will for control of the body, and that takes a toll. Whereas Emmett was just, like, bouncing from clone to clone for, like, the whole time that we've known him.
Oh, here's a tragedy. I won't have Emmett around to joke about shooting him anymore.
No. Mm-hmm. Although we do have a video about that to show you in a bit. After we are done with other discussion. Yeah, just a lot of stuff comes together in Shadowbringers to, like, make it what it is, which is like the other thing. Like, you can't skip ahead to Shadowbringers because all of this stuff is set up.
You have to build up. You have to build up who the Scions are and their backgrounds, and the background of the world and the background of the calamities, and the little bit of the Ascians you get to see before
the Warriors of
Shadowbringers. What?
The Warriors of Darkness.
Warriors of Darkness, yeah.
Also, my God, it's really funny looking back at like forum posts from that era where people were just like, "Oh, this Warrior of Darkness stuff is just a dead end reference. That's not going anywhere. What's the point of this? Like this is clearly heralding the doom of this game. Like, funny how that works out.
Yeah. And, like, you're seeing a lot of those same kind of posts now discussing Dawn Trail, which is not fair because, like, spoiler alert, Dawn Trail is not as good as Shadowbringers, but, like,
the thing I've heard is that Dawn Trail is a step down from Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and I don't know if it's a huge step down or it's just a step down from something incredible, but people are complaining like it's a huge step down.
And people are hyperbolic.
It's because, like, it's a new start, so they have to they have to reset the stakes and build back up. And people are not happy that they didn't keep escalating infinitely, but that's infinite growth is not attainable.
Yeah.
But and so like that's all I want. Like, I don't want to dig into this deeply because that's going to get into the spoilery conversation. But yes, a lot of the criticisms you see of Dawn Trail look a lot like old criticisms you see of things that had not yet been paid off as they were happening in, Heaven's Sword or Stormblood. But anyway, so yeah, Shadowbringers. What else is there to talk about? We've only scratched the surface of. There's the post-game content is also a lot of good stuff, and
it's still written by the same writer who did the main story, right? Good.
Yeah, at this point they carried forward the same writer from this all the way through Endwalker, so we've got one lead writer to carry us through this expansion and the next expansion.
I do wonder, do you think you would have time for one dungeon before the end of stream? Because
I do not.
Maybe, yeah.
I very much do not.
Okay. Because,
So you're saying we
of
shouldn't sit through the Meteors Are Ever credits this time?
they only appear in a Realm Reborn anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. We can do that like at the start of next time. We're gonna have to do a couple streams of lore, just getting caught up with job quests and stuff, because there's like a time frame there.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to get back to morning leveling.
Yeah, normally I just will say it's like, with the post-game content we'll do it in whatever order lore wants, but this time I have opinions, and and there is like kind of an order to like what we should do, and we'll discuss that off screen because that's whatever.
Okay.
What else did I want to say? Yeah, I love this game.
Yes.
This kicked ass. 9 out of 10.
There's just so many little things to bring up, like the fact that the one time Emmett stands up straight is when he's about to die, because like the weight is off his shoulders at this point. It's like, okay, I gave it my best, I failed, and now it's up to you guys to. This world is in your hands now. Like that's a great little detail. His final cutscene.
Also, like to a culture that was so focused on how powerful they were etherically, like to an Ascian, to look at people who are 1/14th of that soul must be like the equivalent of us seeing like a walking nervous system.
Yeah.
Like. Etheric body horror.
Yeah. Although, like, technically, since we're from the first, our soul is like about half Ascian strength.
It would have been since there were 7 rejoinings. It would have been 8 out. Yes, although
and now 9/14 because we have fused with Artbert, who is also a part of our soul.
I'm technically the most complete soul outside of the Ascians.
Correct. Well, spoilers, but yes. Short answer, yes. Also, that reminds me, like, the whole concept of... I call them soulmates because it makes me laugh.
Soul what?
Like, the soulmates. Other people who have a shared soul fragment as you. Like, that opens up a lot of interesting theory crafting when you are, like, looking at other citizens of the First. Because, like, the most obvious example is there's a Renoa and a Geralt. Like, we met both of them. Or we pointed out Renoa in Yulemore. Rowena, yeah. And then Geralt's Ganault, I think it was his name. Who was just Geralt with long hair.
Grinauld.
Grinault. Yes, Geralt and Grinault. Like, that's another obvious example. One that is like slightly more obscure but widely agreed upon is that Mr. Chai is probably
the Red Mage.
Probably has the same soul as Sid.
Oh, fair enough.
Well, because we think about like first of all they have the same hairstyle, and second of all, you know, Sid runs the steel works and Chai runs the stone works.
True.
And then one that I don't see people bring up very often, but it is a personal headcanon of mine, and it just sort of makes sense, is that you remember way back at the beginning of this expansion when we had the little fork where we went to find Alphinaud and Alisaie. There was a very prominent NPC who kind of meshes with both of them. With Alphinaud's storyline, there was Kaishir, the blue cat boy. Remember him? You know, so I think Alphinaud and Kaishir are probably fragments of the same soul.
That would be
and
cool.
then Alisaie, my theory is that she is part of the same soul as Tesleen, who you remember from Welcome to Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, you know, that's there's like not a whole lot of analysis to be had there one way or another, especially since it's just my headcanon. It's never been really examined and probably never will be, but like it is interesting to think about. Just the concept of different people having the same soul is just...
It is very interesting.
It's an interesting piece of world building to consider. Personally, I think that Alize and Tesseline are just gay, but you do you. Good counter argument, chap. Say, does that make Dwala Chimero?
There was, Zay's right. There was also that one guy who got eaten by a sin eater right at the start.
Oh yeah, yes.
Brennan and all that. One of the triplets, basically.
Yeah. Although that one's a bit odder because, yes, you're correct. There are 3 of them in the source, so one of the 3 lines up with that dude.
So here's if we're all fragments of original Asian souls, or whatever you want to call the Amarosian world,
the Ancients.
The Ancients. Okay. Then either. Okay. So the stated goal is to refuse everybody and.
Yep.
And bring back the Ancients.
Yes.
Which says to me that Emmett Selk's plan to unleash the light and turn everybody into sin eaters and stuff on the first does not destroy their souls, because otherwise there'd be a bunch of Ancients left with incomplete souls.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it is at the end of the day, it's kind of all etheric energy. It doesn't really matter if you're a person or a sin eater. And like once all of that ether gets reabsorbed into the source, it probably doesn't really matter what state the souls were in at that point. At least that's kind of my read on the etheric machinations at work.
Also, you mentioned are we summoning the other fragments of my soul? That is a very common fan theory about how that spell works, and it doesn't make any sense because we're already at that point 9 14ths. The 13th is gone, so there would only be 4 souls left in that case.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the math doesn't work out there. Yeah, I think it is. I think it works exactly as stated by Graha. He is summoning heroes from beyond the rift, and just like we finally have a canonical explanation for Duty Finder.
Graha did it.
Yeah. I think we're about good to hit enter and see the post-credit scenes.
All right.
Okay. Countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now.
Oh.
God damn it. This is like the second time this has happened. Alright. Now let's talk to these guys and then Graha, and then eventually we'll get more cutscenes before we finish this quest, I am sure.
I knew the Knights Blessed were among the revelers, aye, but the Crystarium was so crowded I thought it safe to speak my true name. Poor Runar and his ilk were gripped with panic. As you may recall, 'tis customary not to reveal one's true name outside of family and ceremony. Yet when I hurried to explain that all present were like family, I was greeted with an outpouring of tears. An emotional people, the Blessed.
Aww.
Yeah. It would seem I don't know my own limits. I had thought to push on till dawn, but my body had other plans. Still, I did enjoy the carousing while it lasted. Even I need to forget my cares every now and then. What I don't need is to wake up to Alphino smirking at my bedside. He said my face was a rare sight while I slept. Gods, I hope I wasn't drooling. Drool a little. It's fine. You earned it. It would seem that the city celebrated long into the night. Not that I would know. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I woke to find myself in the infirmary, having apparently collapsed from exhaustion. My aching pride was somewhat soothed by the sight of Alice asleep in the bed next to mine. She must have been just as weary. Long has it been since I've seen her face so peaceful in repose. Don't get used to it. 'Twas a rare, tranquil morning, made unforgettable by the sight of those clear blue skies. The ending to this tale hath been a joyous one indeed. Myriad were the lessons learned, yet there is one of particular import. 'Tis imperative that I master magics to grant my feet purchase upon the water, or else allow me to part the sea at will. I must needs visit Bismarck in due course, and scrub his teeth in thanks. Mayhap the airy arts of a fairy whale might be imparted to mortal men? We shall see. We shall see. Good luck. People came from malms around to join the festivities, but most seem to have stumbled home by now. Even so, I dare say Norvrant will echo to the sound of clinking mugs for some while yet. I thought to indulge in a little revelry myself last night, until Urianger began to list all the names of my drunken conquests. I ended up drinking water. Water! Oh, Lore, are you well? No ill after effects? To my eyes, you seem completely healed. It really is a miracle. Speaking of happy surprises, I was amazed to see the crowd that greeted our return. I hadn't realized just how many people we'd met along the way. Yeah, I probably don't get credit for immediately pegging we're going to feed the light to Emmett Selk.
This guy?
Yeah. I probably don't get credit for guessing that, but I did guess that immediately.
You did get that one. That was a good call.
Yeah. Speaking of happy surprises, I was amazed to see the crowd that greeted our return. I hadn't realized just how many people we'd met along the way. And did you see their smiles? Right then and there, I vowed to do whatever I could to keep that joy from fading. I hope we're not about to say goodbye to the Scions now that we're finally a party.
Oh, by the way, one thing I wanted to I want to mention that I forgot to mention during the credits. Urianger is now a fully integrated member of the cast.
Indeed.
And he was always a distant, shows up when needed kind of guy until now.
Yeah. Voice cutscene.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
So this means that when they try to use the poison gas, it just won't spread. Alright, now how do you send my friends home?
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development.
Yeah, you've just got extra time now that you weren't counting on having. What you gonna do with it, buddy?
As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
Well, we're not gonna kill you to get home.
Alistair looks down after gripping out blade.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand.
Oh, poor Tataru.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow sires, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
News from home. It's been 15 minutes. Tataru had tea and crumpets.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Yeah, that's going to be tragic. Like, the question in my mind is Thancred going to go home? He kind of has to, because his body's there, but I have a feeling he'll want to stick with Reen.
Dad cried.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago,
excuse me,
I yearned to stand tall.
Oh, those are some low
as
poly
the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy.
Poor Grandma.
The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Oh, I was actually wondering where this timeline's Grahatia would be.
I mean, this timeline's Grahatia is right where we left him, trapped in the Crystal Tower.
Oh wait, this is the Crystal Tower from this Graha's timeline.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not our Crystal Tower. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it is our Crystal Tower, just
in the future.
Add another 200 years or so.
The Imperial Palace. That's not a lot of bodies.
To the West Gate. I want to know what's happening there.
We're absolutely getting a dungeon where we have Gaius as one of our duty.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow.
At some point.
An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait! Ah! Your Radiance!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
How'd he get his body back?
Well, his body swapping ability that he'd been using to get here.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
Then he keels over because Elidibus was the one keeping the head on the body.
But the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Oh. Oh, no. Well, so much for having Gaius as a duty finder partner. He's about to die.
Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
After all the Final Fantasy shit, now we're in Game of Thrones.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
Hey, you raised him.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos, did you just say you're going to eat God?
That does appear to be his intention, yes.
Hey, guys, I'm back. Hello? It's been a while since I've been in this room.
There's a big arriving to the party and everything is on fire, but you have pizza vibes right at the moment.
Oh, I should just teleport back.
Return to the Rising Stones.
Revenant's Toll. Tataru! Hey! Hey, it's been a while, buddy. Hello? But, Lore, is it really you? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Tataru, it's been ages. Wait. Are we getting time dilation again? When I get back to the first, are they going to be like 5 years older again? Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Trial and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where she belongs. Just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when next we have a spare moment. Absolutely, Tataru. I've got so much shit to tell you. Until then, welcome back. Wind up Grahatia. Alright, so where do we want to stop? Should I go a little further?
I think here is fine. Well, I mean...
Oh, cutscene.
Cutscene.
Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body in all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tightened their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing, as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light. Ooh, interesting.
And
oh, more.
You should know there's always a teaser.
Yeah. We're on our third teaser now, though, is the thing.
A raid teaser.
So is this the empty waste now that the light is gone? It seems
Yeah.
you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? Yeah, you shouldn't, Thancred, because you've got the weakest ether out of all of us. We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family's for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred.
I love how many more footsteps there are of hairs than his.
And another teaser. Yep.
No, same teaser.
Ooh. Ooh. Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. Oh, that's so I can go back through older dungeons with whatever party I want.
Well, it go through Stormblood dungeons with Shadowbringers dungeons with whatever you want.
Yeah.
And also trust NPCs level up. So right now, technically, you can only do the level 81 dungeon with everyone because they're all level 80. And then you would have to level them up. Yeah, level 70. Right, my mistake. But yeah, right now all of the trust NPCs are level 70, so you'd have to level them up to do more than just the first dungeon. It's not really worth it. I'll be honest. I do it because it's a good way to level up alternate jobs, and you're not going to go and do that right at the moment. So, like, if you're leveling up all 19 jobs like I do, then leveling up trust exercises at the same time is a good way to do that. And also, you get your achievements, you get a title for doing it. So that's fun. And also, it is just a little fun to, go in and do every dungeon with Graha, now that he is an option.
True.
It's also, there are also, a couple fun, there are also, specific fun moments where characters get to show off their personality, remember the tightrope rock in that one dungeon?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has a different reaction to that. We talked about some of them as they happen, but Graha is another one who handles it his own way. I think he teleports.
No, he just runs because he
just
he's
runs.
I've never been afraid of heights because after all, when we first saw him, he jumped off a cliff to drop down on us dramatically.
Yeah.
The one that teleports is Urianger. If you stare at him, he will cast a teleport spell and crash. If you look away from him and then look back, he's already across somehow.
Yeah. All right. You can complete this quest. There won't be any more cutscenes.
Now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job. Complete the relevant level 70 job quest. Complete the associated role quest line. Oh, this is the the job quest chain epilogues that you told me about, right?
Yes, which we are going to do, which is kind of our first priority, because we have to do that before we get much further in MSQ. We have a little bit of wiggle room, but not much, so we're going to do that first. But yeah, we'll discuss the post-game stuff off stream, because that's going to be a fairly long conversation and boring to listen to for the chat.
Okay.
And also, we're an hour over, so I want to go.
Oh, are we? Fair enough. I lost track of time.
Content has now become available in the Crystarium.
Yep.
All right. Shadowbringers! Complete the main scenario quest, Shadowbringers. I got 22,000 EXP for completing Shadowbringers. Okay, well, we've gone well over time. That was fucking awesome.
And remember 4 hours ago, we were man, you made it sound like there was so much left to do. Anyway.
All right, well, that's where we're going to end for today, guys. Thank you for sticking with us. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do...
Eel wants to show you the Magic the Gathering card for Emmett, now that you can actually see it.
Oh yeah, link it.
Let's see. I'm going to see if I can find it before Heels does.
Emmett Selk MTG card linked. Whenever he enters or attacks. Elder Wizard, nice.
Oh yeah.
Enters
the Magic the Gathering fans had a good laugh about the fact that he is given the Elder tag.
Yeah. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, you may transform Emmett Selk. Enters or attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Very useful. Vigilance is not something you see in blue and black very often. Interesting. Echo of the Lost. During your turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. If a card or token would be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. That's an interesting. He'd make a good commander. Yeah. Good self-mill commander.
Yeah, Y'shtola is also a commander, I believe.
Yeah. Interesting. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Well, that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm also just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up some money because I'm moving across the country in June. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer or a burger flipper or some other equally horrible, soul-sucking job that I hated in the past. So, thank you. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel, @Loreweaver on YouTube. The link can also be found with the !YT command in Twitch chat. I upload all my streams to YouTube, even though I am about a month behind on posting them. I'm gonna bite the bullet and just post every uploaded YouTube video today and then get back to daily posting. I upload all my videos to YouTube. Everything from the last 8.5 years is up there. The whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough is up there. There's a wide variety of games. I'm sure you'll find something you like. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I play. I love talking to people while I stream. We have a good time here. Finally, the schedule. Tomorrow, I will be playing Chained Echoes for a patron. Monday will be Yakuza 0 for a patron. Tuesday, I will be playing and probably finishing Tinykin for a patron. Wednesday and Thursday, I will be continuing Potionomics for a patron. Friday will be The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky 2nd Chapter for a patron. And then next Saturday will, of course, be Final Fantasy XIV, as always. And we'll see what we're doing, because I'm sure we've got some planning to do. So, for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.